Good morning. Pranam. Namaste. Subhanallah. Shubhoday. Adavarse. Today is yesterday. The day before was a full moon day. So yesterday was the beginning of Magha Masa. Magha means where in this month the temperatures in the South India and soar up and where summer begins. By 28th February, so Magha will be over, Falguna will come, and then means the summer will start. This time, summer is little delayed because the Shivaratri is going to be in the March. So still, heavily there is a lot of fog falling in Himalayas. As I told, the calendar is always Himalayas. The environment in the Himalayas, the environment in the where civilization survived, and that's where the seasons, Indian calendar and seasons is all about. It is never a South India when you say winter, already summer starts. So all this is applicable in Himalayan and down the Himalayan terrain and a part of the northern in India. When you say, as per the calendar, the summer, actually Delhi is burning out. Every city in Tarai region burns in the heat. The agricultural area, the fertile areas burn out in the heat when you say, as per Indian calendar, the summer. So always the season is shortened in the south. The winter ends very quickly in the south. Summer ends very quickly in the south. Summer doesn't end very quickly in the south. Summer lasts as long as summer begins late in the north. Summer begins early in the south and it stays for a long time. And then the rains begin. When it begins, rainy season begins. All over the India, the rainy season begins. But exceptionally few areas, the rainy season begins early in Kerala because everything is, so after a fortnight or 20 days, and the southern India, slowly the Tamil Nadu and all gets up. And there's a peculiar monsoon that Tamil Nadu will have, that is in the month of December and November for them. The monsoon season is where actually the monsoon season at the rest of the area is over, so then Tamil Nadu it begins. So geographically, India has a distinct environments, but however, and when you go south and north, in India you can always live like in the Alps. You don't have to go to Dubai. You don't have to go to Swiss Alps. You don't have to go to Sahara to experience the desert. Why India is a cultured, why in India is a country for a yogi is because a yogi means the one who experiences all the tastes and all the seasons, all the terrains. Practically. A yogi means never stayed in one place in India. Wherever he is born, he has to go to the Himalayas. He has to again come to the south, and He has to meditate in the mountains in the south, all the 7 range of the great mountains and the 10 range of the greatest forests one has to meditate. Why that selection? Because it is to see entire field of entropy, to dissolve all the elements, to develop adaptivity. Yes, you don't have to go anywhere. You can sit at home and meditate, still achieve. But the adaptivity in that way is very difficult. It's a long journey. If you want to quickly progress, if you want to quickly learn, a Japanese language, sitting in America, you want to learn Japanese language quickly, it takes time. You go to Japan and just spend a fortnight or a month or 2 months. And if you stay in Japan and if you live among the people in Japan, and so you will learn Japanese very quickly. Not only that, your accent and everything will not be different from what the locals speak. Even you learn Japanese in America or in the UK, your accent, the sound will not be the same as a typical Japanese talks about. That's why in India it is always, never there is any entertainment trips in India. Only there are the 2 people traveled in India. One is the business people. Another one is called Brahmins, those who pursue the path of spirituality. These 2 people should not stay in one place. Always they have to be going from place to place. Why place to place? In that place when you go, you are forced to learn, forced to socialize, forced to program your prefrontal cortex area. You are leaving the comfort of the home, that is a must. You have to bring that inflammatory response. A new terrain, an unknown terrain, unknown culture, unknown language. Every day, every 3 days, and you have to survive. You have to ask for the food, or you have to know what is called what, basic things. A month or, when you have to stay. A human mind is, unless it is forced to learn, it will not learn. It tries to avoid, it tries to procrastinate, it tries to postpone, because the inertia is the fundamental right of the entropy or consumption of energy. Using high consumption of energy is required to motivate your child to get over the inertia, So many lucrative offers, that offer, you have to tempt him like anything to bring some acceleration to study after all at the end. Your child will be resistant, From the beginning, you can see from the childhood onward, even at the post-graduation level, at all levels, with your child, always you see there is inertia. And Newton's law, it is from a static position, if you have to bring an acceleration, so much of force is required. And directly proportional to the mass. So much you have to use the force, F is equal to ma. To get into the motion, what is born is heavy inertia, that's born is. In fact, to bring a momentum, a small, at the molecular level, at what it is, not even a molecular level, you can't say what it is. What is born is a moment of inertia. And to bring that momentum in the moment of inertia, it took hundreds and thousands of years after the Big Bang. Hundreds and thousands of years it took. That's why humans are categorized into, so either we belong to inertia class or we belong to using high force to bring, means you're not at the level of inertia, first phase, and for you, so-called the world fortune, for all the world's successful people, whom we call actually, these all have to use high force, high energy consumption, you can see, high temptations, high consumption. There has to be evening party to finish, at the end of the day, for a software employee, so boss has to offer, it's not that from his pocket company offers, cocktails have to be there. A force enormous. So those people who are using this enormous amount of consumption of energy are the one who needs prompting, the one who needs temptation, the one who needs bribing, the one who needs energy. So then these people work. There is a catch. At the end, look at the labor. Today, at the end of the day, I will give you, a raw alcohol, vodka, a raw alcohol. Today evening, if you do this job, and you will work like a donkey. For evening to get vodka. We are not different. Don't think, that laborer. So he's looking for vodka, and you're looking for something different. Maybe you're looking for a wine or a whiskey or something else, some entertainment. No way different. Why it is required? Is it good alcohol? Is it watching a drama in the evening to relax the mind? It is further consumption of the mind that we don't understand, that we already learnt in 4.5 months. So they are the people live with the inertia, means you can see people are lazy, completely. They're just perhaps born as a human. Their nature itself is like that. Tamasic, they are called. What is born is a tama, darkness, and heaviness, and total inertia. Then came a rajasic, sika means, tamasika, sika means, he is heavy and he needs, you have to, go behind him, virtually push him. He won't move on himself. And the second category is, as I told you, temptations, all this energy consumption-based acceleration, that's called rajasic. You earn bucks and, yes, I earn and enjoy. Earning is to indulge. Indulging is to earn. That's the way the world functions. Me, I am working hard. I will have only whiskey for myself. Everyone, all alone, sitting alone, and keeping something, indulging in a pleasure. Not sharing with anyone, not anything. That is something very awkward it looks. Alone as a human who is at the peak of socializing structure on the ladder of highest level of socializing character, the one who is designed to care everyone and share everything what he has. When I look at it as an individual sitting alone, and whether he is drinking a coffee or whether he is drinking alcohol or whether he is listening to music, it looks so weird actually, because that is a predator psychology. Enjoying alone is. The one who enjoys with the family, the one who enjoys with the community, the other day I told you, means you are becoming a better human. That is how the human is designed. Human is not designed. Many people, Even you are with the colleagues or with the friends, with relatives, after they go away, you can as well share, but after they go away, then you go alone and sit at home or sit in the restaurant. Then you indulge in your pleasure. Pandavas, they did not want to indulge in it. Even a woman pleasure, they don't want to enjoy individually, being a greed and being a selfish. Whatever they have, they wanted to share from the childhood onwards. That's the way their mother brought up. Anything is given, all 5 brothers have to be shared. That's why it's called Dharmaraja, the elder brother, will never allow any one brother to take more. Anything you give, it has to be shared. There's no question at all. Anything. And they have maintained until even when they got their wife also in the one. That is the fundamental law by which they lived. What can be the peak of selflessness or and a character of socializing? And the wife is more than willing. You look at Drupadas, and the king Drupadas and daughter the Draupadi. She adores these characters, these qualities. She's more than willing to, each one of them exemplary, so she can learn each one of those qualities to get enlightened. When these brothers propose, oh my God, how incredible to have the 5 qualities of a wisdom, a concentration, samadhi, and the strength, and healing as a woman, healing, caring like a Sahadeva, knowing entire science of healing, entire science of entertaining, enticing, all 64 arts, and knowing the grammar so well, so that tomorrow for children she can teach very well what all required in a life, one's lifespan. So all the 5 brothers represent. If she got married, then she would deprive the child of those qualities. When brothers offered, she said, once I'm married, it's all your choice. I'm already choiceless. Our progeny has to be prepared for singularity. They're born for a cause, for a purpose. As she said, that's for the purpose only, or her children, so are terminated from the field of at an early age. Later on to be born, either as the great saints or the kings in India. That is a sacrifice Pandavas and their wife have to do. Krishna already knew, and Draupadi in fact already knew, what sacrifice she has to do. She married them like Sita knew when she's going to marry Rama, and Draupadi fully aware. Marrying these 5 brothers is sacrificing all the pleasures, vairagya. She married them only to get enlightened, only to develop the positive qualities, only to have a good company, not for a physical beauty, not for a wealth, not for anything else. An opportunity to develop those exemplary qualities. Living with them is different. Idealizing them is different. Just now I am telling the same. When you go to a terrain, you program this. When you sit at home, watch a YouTube, you are not programming this. You're programming this. Huge difference. Direct learning experience to indirect learning experience. In fact, learning experience means, consider it a direct learning experience. Experiential learning is only called learning experience. That is only the way to shape prefrontal area. You have to experience, not simulation of the computer. Damn mind knows whether it's a simulation or a reality. An electron, before even a program is written to observe, electron already know that he is going to write a program to observe me, that's why I should behave like a particle. That is a sense of that is the intelligence prevails for after all, an electron. You are beyond an electron. People fool you. Simulating on the computer, it makes you a villain. It doesn't make you a hero. If you have to make a hero, you have to walk into the war field. You can never become a soldier playing a game at home, the best game you pay. You cannot. You have to get into the field. Entire learning of yoga is no offline training. It is online, on the field training it is. That's how ashrams are located, and that's how the localities are located, and one has to go. Every forest. That's what Shankaracharya precisely did. You can clearly see that's what Patanjali has done it. As I told you, there is no cave, there is no mountain where Shankaracharya has not meditated in India. The length and the breadth of India. There is no place in India where Rama has not meditated. Wherever you go in India, you will see, this is a place where Rama and Sita came, you will hear. Wherever you go in entire India. Means they did not stay in a place at all. This is in order to program. There are only two ways. Either you meditate as per the wisdom is, the dharana, observing the field of entropy directly inside it. This desha, traveling inside or traveling the country virtually, is the same. That's why Patanjali uses a word called desha bandha chittasya dharana. The only way you can program the prefrontal area is running from pillar to post and staying there and acclimatizing yourself to the language, to the culture, and to the people and to the customs, and then becoming one among them. Once you become, again moving on to the other place, and again everything is unknown, again acclimatizing, and again becoming cultured, becoming one among them, which is a long journey. That's why a fool always goes outside to make journey. An intelligent person, a yogi, so he doesn't go pillar to post from universe to universe to have experience like that Ganesha brother. So like you, what I have taught you, you lie down, go cell by cell. Right now you are only moving from surface of your body, or penetration of your mind in these 4.5 months. Every day performing dharanas, deeper and deeper you are going, Why every day dharana, every day different dharana? It is to make you, it is the first day dharana is not same as the second day dharana. Second day you have already dived into the ocean 200 meters. Third day, third dharana, when it is given to you on third time, and you are at the 300-meter depth. Now you look at the dharana list, at what depth you are, you will know. But still it is not a depth. When you actually physically come for a meditation retreat, then the depth is that, internal, external, entire body will be completely blasted and dissolved. And still in this 4.5 months, in this 5 months course, in these 5 months, what you have done, what the depth you have seen is enormous. This is much more effective. The journey of the 5 months every day is much more effective than 10 to 15 days in order to churn the rock. See, either waterfall will churn the rock or river will churn the rock. Only river will churn the rock into the sand, not a waterfall. Waterfall only blasts the rock into pieces. So meditation retreats of intensive meditation retreats or residential meditation retreats which we conduct are like the waterfalls to break it. Either to the solid, whatever is there, what is unbroken to break it. But now this 4.5 months is like a river. Without this purification, that purification not possible. River doesn't begin in a waterfall. Understand? And a river is all about two things. Any river, it has a waterfalls in between. There is no river without any waterfalls. There are the waterfalls. It has to pass through valleys and mountains and slopes and then plains. That's how the river journey is like a life journey. These 4.5 months, the training you have given, going inside, the journey inside. You are writing, whether you are aware or not, whatever you are writing, you are not the same as before 4.5 months before. Each one of you are writing, that is a fact. You are not the same person. You cannot be the same person. Because once you enter into a tradition, once you come out, will you be the same? No, you will not be the same. You may become same if you ignore it completely, but these 4.5 months, every day, the journey you made here, the time, your valuable time you spent here, I don't think any day is 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. The time you devoted, the time you dedicated. It was horrible to listen in the beginning, even 1 hour. Even 2 hours and 3 hours. You felt taxed. Even voice you are unfamiliar with. Isn't it? Like unknown terrain when you're going to. But now, after 4.5, 5 months, 4 hours, 5 hours doesn't matter anymore. On any day, if I give you only 2-hour session now, for example, say day after onwards, a public workshop starts, it will not be more than maximum 3 hours, maximum. It could be only 2 hours because, public means, like the first day when you came. For them, in the 15 days, what you have been in the first 15 days of this course. So, but now, these 4 hours, 5 hours is now nothing for you. Now you start, which is a torture in the beginning, now you start enjoying. Now, on any day, if you don't listen Kumar's voice, actually something you feel missing actually that day. So far, you are looking for a weekend. Oh my God, when the weekend will come for my entertainment. Now you are looking for weekdays. Weekend means, Kumar, voice you will not hear. Weekend, Sunday. Sunday, at once when you get up in the morning, first thing is you are missing something serious thing. Though I tell you to sleep. Sunday, 4.5, 5 months before was exciting. Sunday, thinking of Sunday, getting up early morning. And you never felt Sunday morning getting up, you missed something. You only realize you messed up, drunk in the night or something, and you attended some late party or something. Even you must have attended the late party or drunken, but morning, had you glued this program? You're alive. You're active. All day, how the time went. From time consciousness to, in these 5 months, I have shifted you from left brain to right brain. Right brain has no sense of time. It is left brain has enormous sense of the time. In these 5 months, your journey is from counting the time to worried by the time to now timelessness you have come. Once you sit in front of the TV, now for you now, actually in between if you have to leave for your job or some work you have to leave, and you won't feel comfortable at all. You really want to listen, but what to do? Either you have to attend your job or in the kitchen some work, you have to do something urgent. But still, you are listening this. So how the 4 hours, 5 hours passes away, you will never know. Sunday, 4 hours, 5 hours, nothing is there in the morning. Every minute, every 1 hour looks like boring. So the transition in you is, even the weekdays, are they boring? No. Weekdays are very, very exciting. Because whatever you learned in the morning, whole day, you can see it is practically, your wisdom is at work, wisdom at work. Whatever taught morning, and you can see how this wisdom at work is useful actually, enormously. Wisdom at work, wisdom at home, wisdom in the society, when you walk into, when you connect, not in just workplace, when you're walking on a road, you can see how different the way you look at the people, the way you look at the vehicles, the way you look at the traffic, everything changed. You have become an observer. Till now, you are a predator. You are only observing yourself. Damn, anyone on the road not concerned to you at all. You and your road and only 1, 2, 3 meters ahead. That's all the time conscious and living in your own world. But now the things have changed. There's a pleasure in watching everyone on the road, connecting to everyone. Even watching itself is a connecting. You can sympathize, you can share your compassion, you can share your love. Living in the moment doesn't come by sitting in doing some meditation. Every day, 3 hours or 4 hours of your yoga practice, listening constantly in the present, and has already changed, because this will change quickly than ice. It is a direct experience. It is the shortest route to reach hypothalamus. From here, the distance of hypothalamus you calculate, and from here, inner ear, calculate the distance of hypothalamus. Calculate the distance of hippocampus. Calculate the distance of your amygdala. From here, calculate. Then you will know why it's all that tradition is only to listen. That's why there's enormous change. Not only that, your speech varied, your vocabulary varied when you're talking to your friends. Have you seen? Cultured speech now, scientific speech it is, cultured living it is. You have become in these 5 months. A crop is grown. You have cultured, you have become cultured. You can't be the same unless you have not watched the program. Or you are watching but hating every day, not surrendering. If you are watching it, hating every day, so everything, you will be commenting negative actually, unfortunately. That's why the criteria to learn is the one only who has taken the refugee. Only for him, the refugee camp allows him. Refugee camp is for only refugees. I told you, every ashram is the one who completely foregone. They are called foregone, everything. Refugee. There is no one other than the Guru who handles the refugee camp, who gives them the solace and who gives them the strength and who finds the solace in him. Sharanam, Tvamevam Sharanam Mama, Hey Guru, you are only. I am in your refuge. I am a refugee. I have nothing to go. The one who thinks I am a billionaire, I am highly educated, I am a yogi, I have done this course, that course. I have this family, I have that family, I have my family. He is not a refugee. A long journey for him. Who has become a refugee? I am a refugee always. Even now I am a refugee. There is no sense of having any children or any family or a work or workplace or anything. I am a homeless always, or at home always. I don't feel homeless, I feel on the contrary homeless. The journey is called homelessness to always at home. Tatha drashtu swarupeva sthanam nacha gruhyate vairagye nacha gruhyate. The journey is from homelessness to homeful. Ordinary home to homelessness, from homelessness to home everywhere. Wherever you go, that is your home. Right now you move, as I told you the other day, a limited home. Your entire life is a limited home. And in order to learn, you will become homeless, moving everywhere across the breadth and depth of India. Because when you move and when you meditate, the progress is much faster. That's how Shankaracharya did not go ashram to ashram. He went forest to forest and corner to corner. It's not that I'm encouraging you to do that, because that scenario was different. Now those schools are no more existing. Even if some of them exist, as I told you, 40 years back those gurus taught in those respective yoga schools or ashrams is completely changed by the present gurus, completely. Dramatically changed, completely, which is not supposed to happen. They think to customize the technologies to all of you, they've changed. They think, their gurus, they were not very popular because of their orthodox, their old strategies and old technologies, old way of teaching. Who cares? Those old terminology, old technology, isn't it? Now I am modern, I have to change everything. With the result, where is the tradition? In any ashram you go to walk into Sringeri, is not what Shankaracharya told. Completely changed. You go to Dakshinamurti, completely changed. Iyengar has completely changed. Now down the level Iyengar, now you look at their children, the children itself changed. His daughter has changed so much of what his daughter teaches, no way connected to Krishnamacharya. No way connected. Now what that Sharad, the grandson of Pattabhichaya, teaches, no way related to Krishnamacharya at all, totally disconnected, totally. Understand? Still you think, they are the same ashram, same schools, I'm telling you. In the name of catching up with you. Even I should do the same to get popularity, isn't it? I should, so I teach you one day dog yoga, one day goat yoga, one day rope yoga, one day partnership yoga, and one day what not, all yogas in this 5 months if I teach you. I learned all yogas under one roof. You will have satisfaction, right? I could have got catered to simply to be successful too. Someone has so much wisdom to write. So one gentleman has written, one of the student, that two sentences completely, he understood everything. What he has written, every day what I wanted to get, I did not get. But what I needed, I got. What exactly I needed, I got every day. What I wanted, I never got it. But what exactly I needed, I got it every day. This person, this student is incredible in summarizing. I adore him. He could realize the difference between the desire and wanted it to be. Guru wanted it to be in his way, no. And what he needed, he got it. Not what he wanted. What he wanted, he is a kinder. What child knows, tell me? What your child knows. What he wants, to be spoiled, to be constipated, to fall sick, to get fever. Whatever child wants by default, only this. If you give him, I don't think child will survive. If you allow, he wants to eat every child, undergoes different phases of the life. So child is crawling stage, Crawlings are what? Reptilians, worms. So worms eat what? Eat soil. And they eat soil and they convert into, they extract the minerals from the soil. Unlike the plants, the worms are special. And earthworms, they swallow the soil actually. You look at that, the fantastic system. And they extract the minerals, they separate the minerals, and what is required, it will use it. And then what it will leave is a fertilizer actually. Bioengineered fertilizer with the peptides and with the most valuable chemical, and which not possible by a human to produce that kind of a fertilizer, earthworms produce. They are in fact biotechnology factories which convert ordinary dead soil into a live soil, a dead soil into a soil full of nutrients, That's why when children are born and when they try to crawl on their, have you ever seen where they go by default? In India, in the West now you have become posh, your child is in third flat or in your own flat, everywhere wood, everywhere carpet, or still he tries to eat carpet or he tries to eat what is there on the floor. But in India, even India no way different from the West. But as children we have seen, my cousins and myself, all of us, where we crawl down only to eat the soil. Because in the Indian typical houses, you can clearly see Indian houses, and there are no marble floors, there is no granite floors at all, only to keep it cool or to keep it warm in the summer, to keep it cool in the winter, only clay is used. Like wood is used in the northern India, and in the entire south India, only clay is used. Even the floor is a clay, and on the top roof is a clay. Everything, walls are the clay. Everything is a beautiful technology of the clay. And when they brought that clay, and that clay with the sodium carbons, lime, calcium carbonate, and calcium carbonate mixed with that jaggery converted into calcium oxide and forming a special kind of cement. The entire process of cement, the development of the cement, all of you know, it comes from the technology of clay. Then it later on went on to become a cement. Now world knows cement, but from where the technology came is a mud. And everything constructed in South India is a mud, either a black mud or a red mud, depending on the requirement of the house, where the extreme weathers are there. So that the black mud is used. Where extreme weathers are not there, red mud is used, red bricks are used. So that they are protected. So by default, all of us during our childhood, all struggle is a moment mother is negligent or elders are not watching. As a babies we crawled for what? Eating. Entire our mouth is soiled. That's all. You will see entire mouth full of soil, clay, mud. And mother has to come beat on the back and, you fella, you little fella. And then he has to clean entire mud from the mouth and remove it, clean him and bathe him and make him drink water or immediately milk so that it goes down the intestine. Milk captures and it goes down intestine. And the child will cry. And then child will say stomach ache, and child will say worms in the stomachs of the children is because they eat soil. You little fella, you eat soil and then you say stomach pain. So then you should see every child has a tapeworms and roundworms, ringworms. And it is a must to do deworming program of the children. It is a must for the children in India or in the rural areas. Still it prevails. Betel nut is known, a cure for the cancer, etc. That Hulda Clark, she said every cancer has origin is a parasite. And she said the best parasite killer is what in India post-meal we use to protect your intestinal macroflora or intestine microbiome, That is, betel nut, entire Karnataka and Kerala and Kannada district is famous for cultivation of vanilla and famous for cultivation of coffee, famous for cultivation of betel nut. In India where it is used. It is excellent. Its kernel extract too. Its extract is excellent. In that white one is the black one. The black one is much more powerful. The black betel nut extract kills any parasite. Its extract. In fact, one of my PhD thesis is that. These kernels, I studied cashew kernel, I studied almond kernel, I studied kokum kernel, I studied the arcot, this kernel of so this betel nut, every kernel I studied, mind-blowing chemistry they have to kill the parasites, and one superior to the other. And so mothers have to prepare some. And it is a must giving a castor oil to the child and emptying out entire alimentary canal, is a must. Mother has to drink castor oil so that the baby child will not get, constipated. Every 3 months, a milking mother feeding mother has to take a castor oil or has to take a senna so that child will not get constipated. All the children problem, big bellies in even South Africa today, Somalia children or Indian tribal areas when you walk into, you will see limbs are so weak and hands are so weak and bellies are like this. Why? Because the children, parents go to fields for the work or they leave these babies on the open areas in the fields, so they are in the mud and they are engaged in their job. The children are left out over there on the bank. And the children eat mud, eat soil, and these worms, And uneducated, so the tapeworms grow to such an extent inside. You can't see this much big tapeworms, this much. They are like snakes, small snakes. Do you know why the tapeworms? Parasites. Parasites means they consume entire your food, entire your nutrition, killing every organ, depriving every organ, dumping dreaded toxins, further causing it. First one is they deprive entire body of nutrition. Second thing is what they leave is not like an earthworm. What they leave is intermediate and toxic chemical, poisonous chemicals, which are capable of killing every cell in the body, which are capable of causing cancer in every cell, which is capable. That is the discovery of that Hulda Clark. Absolutely, she's right. Then she has to use poor, Hulda Clark has to use a zapper, so a 12 volt or 9 volt, electricity, continuous supply of electricity she has to supply so that they get shock. They are very sensitive to the electric potential. And they lose their grip and they come out in the stool. And every cancer patient, in the beginning, many of my students with the cancer, in fact, myself, made that circuit given by Hulda Clark and 2 copper rods and 1 battery. And I used to give all the students and at a very nominal cost the zapper prepared at home. One of my students, child days, one of my students in those days, working for an insurance company, had her husband cancer. And one day she came, with utter poverty. She said, "Sir, I cannot do even charity she could not do anything. And her husband is living on her. She is working as a clerk and in an insurance company, government insurance company. And husband doesn't even work otherwise. Now he has a cancer. I can't tell." And she had 2 children already grown up. And husband won't listen. And chemotherapy, all those are over already. And children are studying engineering at that time. Their elder son is studying 2nd year or 3rd year engineering. Electronics, So was just catching up in India, as I told you, last 20 years, computers and electronics. He was doing his bachelor's in electronics. So I have to give her, so cheap method of telling. I have given her the diet suitable for cancer, and I asked her, so, what she told, I have 2 children who are studying. Okay, you bring next time your son. So she brought the next time her son. I told you, this is your project. Anyway, you have to do project for your college. Yes, sir. I give you this project. I have given him the circuit and everything. I can't tell you that boy to save his father. And he knows how much their mother is struggling, financially completely poor. And that boy, I can tell you, within 1 month, and he produced the cheapest zapper in the world, but the best quality he produced. I provided him copper tubes, I provided him everything. And in my city, so there is in the center called, where you get all Chinese imported cheap circuits you get. And he got all this, a plastic box, a cheap Chinese imported battery. All that is required, that's all. And he could make it. And after all, he made it maybe in £1 cost, he made it. £1. All that he could afford, £1. Then I told him, so you continue to make, whoever comes to me, I will give them. Whatever the profit is there, I will give it to you. In fact, so that money helped them a lot. I must have, I think, about 50 or 60 zappers I must have suggested to the cancer patient. Even non-cancer, for everyone it is. Everyone has a children, everyone has any problem, I suggested that in those days. He used to manufacture, he used to, that boy, because a good income for their family at that time. So and the zapper is very powerful to remove all the parasites. I have seen how magic it worked. I studied everyone's experience in the science, I never ignored. Linus Pauling too, Max Gerson too, Gerson too, Jonathan Wrighton too, Dr. Ornish too, a South Beach diet too, a Hilda Clark too, biofrequency regulators too, enzyme therapists too, nutrigenomists too, and neurotropic scientists too, biochemists too. Every alternate technology, what you call, there's nothing I have not studied. Because my journey is all experiential. I give importance only to the experience. When someone is writing their experience with the people, that is much more validated than experimentation with the guinea pigs, the dirty molecules of the pharma or anything. You shouldn't, they have not written those books for the money. They have written those books to share their experience with the people. There's a Max Gerson when you take, or when you take a Hilda Clark, how generous she is, or when you say Candace Pert, for her discovery of an enzyme for AIDS, she's the first one, an American lady biochemist. I can't reveal how many people like me remained in the scientists. They sacrificed their profession for the sake of using their fundamental science and for the benefit of the people. From enzyme therapy to frequency regulating therapies to, I can't tell you what a great, incredible contributions they have done compared to the nutrients what I provide you. Whether they are making money, it's not for the money they made, Max Gerson. Those who truly worked for them, down the generations, they must be doing that, but not those inventors. So whoever said, or wherever does, a shamanic practices too, of our entire world too, a psychic surgeries too, everything. I have studied, I have experienced it to a great extent, experimented it. Understand? Linus Pauling, no one can be like Linus Pauling, who has given those vitamin C and orthomolecular therapies, first generation therapies. You can read when you read them, their stories, how they felt, their inner feelings, their joy in discovering something, their joy every day, someone of them recovering, coming and telling them, you see, your therapy worked on me. The joy in their eyes, satisfaction they carried out of their contribution. I don't think any chemist working for any damn Fortune 500 companies, pharma companies, do you think they will get any satisfaction? I don't think so. For me, these chemists are you know, they have sanctified their life, their science, when they brought down to a level of understanding a human problem and solving it in any way they could. That's what a Lama does. That's what a Patanjali did. That's what every yogi did. That's what Acharya Nagarjuna in fact did. To pull out of that institution where the entire spiritual culture is going to be killed in overnight. And he became an alchemist. And today whatever you and me get called Hatha Yoga techniques, the credit goes to the Vice Chancellor of the Magadha, and who left the Magadha, sacrificed his life, and who took all the entire experimental data, all the studies on everything to Tibet overnight. Because he knew it is going to be on the way to the Silk Route. Now Silk Route becomes a route of Muslim rulers too, and route for killers of the culture, for the money makers. What today China is envisaging the Silk Route is for the money, not for the spirituality. That's what has damaged two famous universities, Takshashila and Nalanda, the centers of excellence, human excellence called spirituality, ordinary technology to highest technology. So experiential learning is only way to program this. You want to have a joy. As I told you, only two ways of programming this. One is the meditation, working with the truth, or going to the exposing to the reality, ground reality, moving from pillar to post. In that respect, I really like Westerners, because Westerners' mind is much more open-minded, much more hard-working. They have very less inertia, as Vivekananda said, no inertia. They are all consumption of energy based. But why a Western mind is like that? Why Nobel laureates are born only in the West? Why the best of the sciences in the West, not in India? The fact is, for you, life is experiential. Maybe for indulgence or whatever it is, still experiential. You want to experience, not for me in India, travel is for programming this. Experiential wisdom, for you, experiential indulgence, whatever it is. You move, by the time, as a typical Westerner, you have become 20 years or 25 years. You must have seen how many countries, my dear? How many countries you must have visited as a part of your college to school to. And, by the time 20, 25 years, you have seen how many. The first thing you will tell is, your parents will tell, this summer my child went to Europe, he enjoyed. And this summer my child went to, Sri Lanka. And my child went to South America. My child this summer went to science of. My child went to India, this summer. And my child went this summer, on some project. He earned some money and he went to Japan, It's weird, but he writes every day from Japan, what he's enjoying, how the culture is. Damn Indians are brought up between the four walls and all the 24/7 and into the books, preparing only for bucks. Their childhood is completely taken away. A childhood which is supposed to be beyond a Western childhood of experiential indulgence. For the children in India, it has to be an experiential, like Rama went pillar to post, it has to be experiential wisdom, spiritual journey, like for Shankaracharya. Now, in India, A child is like, as I told you, broiler chicken, like egg-laying layer bird in a cage for whole life, 50 weeks. Then it will be culled. Exactly the same. Today, the Indian way of bringing up the children are nothing but, that's all. He moves between a classroom to his bedroom in the house. Every Indian today, he only knows two things. One is the classroom and one is the bedroom, that's all. All his life is up to he got the job. Do you think this is programmed? Other than his book knowledge, other than simulated games knowledge, other than dirty knowledge, he has absolutely no real knowledge. Totally deluded, totally prejudiced, totally nonsense. Because this is not trained experience. Body, this is the only way to train is to take the body and involving the body. Absolutely zero here. It's all here. They're learning entirely here. Zero here. In that way, this is much better in the West comparatively. You go to place, culture, open-mindedness you develop, and fearlessness you will develop. Any terrain, any environment, any difficulty for you. In fact, your whole life is a difficulty because you never look for a bucks, first of all. In India, whole life is all the time looking for luxury, looking for a comfort. This poultry bird. All the time. With the result, where is the joy? He's the weak list. An Indian is weak list. Now these bucks are earners of India, weak list. There's no peace in their life. What we produce, weaklings, they're called weaklings. By all psychologically, mentally, physiologically, and the selection criteria, everything is unscientific. Everything is deluded. Everything is a fancy completely. A huge difference. There may not be many graduates, there may not be many students in abroad going for a graduation, but whoever went for a graduation, not because he compromised any of these things, because of his interest. This is they stand out whatever they study. In India, the story is different. That is not a Gurukula ashrama, that's not an India actually, frankly speaking. What we are depriving is enormous loss. As a parents, we have no right to convert a country bird to a cage bird. But we made. You are successful today in India. A country bird, all that we have to supposed to be a stray dog now has become a pet dog. Country chicken too, it has become now broiler chicken, a hybrid chicken in the cage, a chicken in the cage, a chicken in the street, a chicken in the village, a chicken in the wild has become a chicken grown in the wild has become chicken grown in cage. You know the difference, that's a huge difference. So this chicken grown in the cage is so weak. You eat the country chicken, your cholesterol will not go up, nothing will happen. It's only pure protein. There is no fat in the country chicken. This chicken, full of fat. You eat, only disease comes. Hormonal imbalance, disease, belly fat, all the metabolic disorders are because of caged chicken. Simply, what damage we have done? So seasons in India, always experienced. Inside you will experience seasons, cold, hot, everything. That's why Shankaracharya moved cave to cave. India can offer every experience that world can offer, an Arctic experience too, an Alps experience too, the huge desert Sahara experience too, Dubai experience too, a tropical rainforest like Amazon experience too, is there an island experience too. Every experience, every taste, every color, every fauna, every flora, every species of the bird that can live in a desert, that can live in ice, that can live in a leopard, that can live in ice, a leopard that can live in a tropical forest, a leopard that can, an elephant of the ice, an elephant in a typical southern region of the climate. That's why going to India means never coming back. You get enlightened. Because in India, you have all the seasons, you have all the tastes balanced, all the tastes, all the colors, all the fauna, all the species, everything you have. That's the way you prove you. You just live in India, every place, 1 month. This will automatically change. Your perception enormously changes, no more. Enormously changes. Your connectedness enormously increases. Your appreciation for every culture enormously increases. You will be free from caste to loving your own territory, loving your own family, loving all this self-centeredness will run away. Just do this. Send your child, give him money. Hey, Major, don't worry. Not to live in a hotel. Live in the street. A real exposure. Ask him to spend 1 month in every terrain, in every town, or every city in India, every corner, every state in India, 24 states. Each state having each district. So like that you divide over a period of 10 years. 1 month. Look at your child, what he will become. He will not be the same. No way he will be the same like you or your. His learning is vast. He will, hey mom, don't worry, that's a small problem. Your child will tell, hey mom, that's small, don't worry, I will solve. I will go and solve. Hi mom. Hey, what mom? You will come to pay my fee. Hey, what mom? You should not, mom. I will study. I will go. I will do my. In fact, why do you earn? I will earn. I will pay the money for my school fee. You don't have to. You don't have to, mom. I can earn, mom. You don't have to struggle. My job is to take care of you, mom. Don't worry, mom. The day you have energy, that's all. You can show your maturity. You can show your caring. You can show your love. You can show your socializing. Everyone you love, everyone, you just go and make friendship everywhere. Irrespective of caste, created. There's no such a reason, there's no way he can love his caste or his mother tongue or his native place or whatever it is. He loves everything. He becomes a universal. His thinking becomes universal. He becomes a human in thinking. Simple fact. That's the Indian brought up is all about experiential learning. what you learned in this 4.5 months, every day 4 hours, 5 hours. I'm just trying to explain it to you. What it matters, experiential learning, living in that moment, in that place, in that space. That it cannot be equal. My learning cannot be equal to, because it's a direct experience of what I told you, what Shankaracharya told you, what Shankaracharya did. I did the same. What any yogi did for thousands of years, I did the same. Had I not done, how I would become one? Tell me. Without visiting a Mount Everest, playing a virtual pilgrimage on your laptop, using augmented reality, virtual reality, will you experience? Will it be the same? As I told you, electrons are so intelligent. The moment you are keeping this itself, your mind, your ego, world of ego, forget about the soul. This fellow, knows that it is being fooled. Electron knows outside. What about you? You are far advanced than the intelligence of an electron. If an electron has that much intelligence, can you think what is a human intelligence? A human system called consciousness. An animal might not, but a human. A human who is deceiving himself, for sure he knows he is deceiving. That's all. The moment you know deceiving, already you are cut off from the reality. You will become a villain. No way you will become a hero. That's how, by watching a movie, you will become villain only, you will never become a hero. Otherwise, this world would have been full of heroes. Because watching a movie, no one wants to become a villain. Or playing a game on the internet, no one wants to become a villain, isn't it? But then is that today world is full of self-centered or selfless. After when you are ample, the very guy who is playing is completely self-centered person. Is he a hero? Winning a game on the You look at reality, the way he behaves. He's a self-mongering, self-centered. He doesn't care his mother, doesn't neglect. He sits there only. And his entertainment, he might make money, he will develop arrogance using that same the game technology itself. Is what hero? Hero is the one who cares everyone. Who is not afraid of any problem. Whose all others' problems are his problems. He is called a hero. The one who takes pleasures in solving all others' problems is a hero. This fellow struggles to solve his own problem. Forget about others. Where he will care others' problems. The dummy himself is in a big problem. He's a hero. That's how we delude. I'm telling you, factual learning to actual learning. Actual learning to virtual learning will not change the virtue. Actual learning will change the virtue completely. What you have experienced here, why that change is there in you? Because what you experienced is witnessing, you're learning the sound you're hearing every day from experience. My knowledge is not from the books. That would not have shaped anyway. You would have become another robot program, another robot parrot speaking. Today, it is not what you are speaking. What happened to you in 4.5 months, 5 months? What you felt you were writing. What changed in your world? How your living changed. How your thinking changed. In a nutshell, how your perception, changed dramatically. That's what you are writing. For you, how many people read, how many Anumodanas? I'm not sure, any of my students. And Anna is still awake watching this program, compiling the list of the students and their relatives. She's awake watching this. I'm awake till night, I think 12:30. I saw the last message from Anna. There were another 5 or 6 messages by the time. 3 hours I took rest and then again I got up in the night. I was reading every message that you have written. Every message received from Anna, I am forwarding it to Amarendra. The delay is Amarendra has not forwarded it to Indians at the same time. I'm telling you, it's not that he must be busy. Yes, if you say busy, do you think I'm not busy? I'm trying to tell you, I read each one of you. Because if I don't read, for whom you are writing, tell me, you want to write. When you tell your mom, hey mom, I passed out. With whom you share your joy. So your mom sends you to the school. You come back, mom, you look at what I achieved. I got this, you will tell. Your Anumodana means what exactly? It's not a gratitude. Every day, all these days, yes, gratitude. Anumodana means your transformation in you, the benefit you got with the result of this course. How happy you are, why you are happy, you are writing. Modana, expressing an approved pleasure is called Anumodana. Means experienced transformation in you, you are expressing it. Do you think your experience, should I take it as so light? Each one of your experience, like the way you experience, when I read your message, I completely experience it. I know who have not watched the episodes and who have just because my volunteers called them, they have to write Anumodana, 2 paras, they have to write. I know those Anumodanas. Those Anumodanas who have experienced it completely. Every Anumodana, whatever you experienced in the 4 months, when I read your Anumodana, I equally experienced no less. Otherwise, I am not your mother. I am not your father. I am not your grandfather. Every message, the moment it is received by me, I have already, without any time lag, let me tell you, without any time lag, I have gone through it. Anna knows. Amarendra knows. Whatever the message when he is forwarding, already I have seen it. Is there any message with the green? If you have blocked, I can't tell you part. Is there any message that you have seen? I have not taken green or a blue color, it did not turn. Maybe as a student, directly those who have written, it must have taken some time. But my volunteers or whoever it is written, my message is read much later by the volunteer. My reply, my instructions to them, what's supposed to be done immediately are done early morning or some delayed time. That is a disconnectedness of a volunteer. They have not come to that level, okay, they are not yogis yet. But look at me. Is there any message on my communication that is not responded immediately? If any message or any mail is not responded means that doesn't require a response. That's only the reason. Otherwise, but I must have not responded, but you have already seen the mark over there. Each one of your journey in this 4.5 months, it completely shakes me off, moves me completely into utter tears. Understand? Each one of achievement of a child, mother cries in pleasure. Her purpose of giving a birth to a good child, when she feels, every moment when she realizes her child is good, achieved something, from mother's eyes, tears only roll down. Whenever a mother hears, her child failed in some place, again tears roll down. That's called connectedness. That's called socializing. That's called collectiveness. That's exactly called connectedness. That's called quantum entanglement, experiencing the quantum entanglement. When you're suffering, when your experience becomes my experience, how come I ignore your 4.5 months when you're putting down in the lines, Anumodana? Do you think I can spare a moment? Let me read it. Let me read in the morning. Okay, can I do that? A child wants to share wherever the mother is, in the kitchen, in the bedroom, or in the street, or in the garden. Your child comes, where are you, mom? Where are you, mom? Where are you? He comes running. Arey, mom, I've been searching for you all over. Where are you? I want to tell you. What happened? Such an excitement between the mother, true mother, and such an excitement in the child. If any of my volunteer doesn't feel, if any of you do not feel when you read other message, if you don't respond from the heart to every message you read like that, I immediately forwarded it. Some messages required some editing. Some messages are completely, personal. It is about penis and its erection, isn't it? Some messages, but maybe only 2 or 3 messages of that sort. Otherwise, 99.99 messages, or 99.9 I would say, 3 decimals, are responded or forwarded to you. 99% of the messages are unedited as it is. Only 1% of the messages are edited. That's the exact calculation. And 99% messages I read as and when I immediately received it. And I responded it. It is not I responded to it. Yes, I'm teaching you to respond only, not to react. Because there is a joy in sharing your joy, so much joy. Why I could not go to the bed 12:30? Because of the joy. Joy of yours is joy of mine. Whether you had a joy in writing, in expressing or not, but I had joy in reading it. Understand. That's what this experiential learning is all about. Experiencing every moment the world makes you okay. You will never repent. You are always happy with any human quality. Let it be love, let it be a compassion, let it be a tears of compassion, let it be a sympathetic, let it be a appreciative joy, a sympathetic joy. Whatever a human quality, That is happiness only. That is only the happiness. Morning to evening when you connect to the world around you, only these human qualities when you have no selfishness or perception, when you connect, your journey is timeless. How the time flies, you will never know. Every moment is exciting. Every moment is so joyful. The traditions implementing means executing means. Now is the time for Anumodana. Sir, shall we send one circular for Anumodanas now? Is the time? It is the time to know the experiences of the children. What children are feeling is different. Now let me listen what child have to say. It is different. A huge difference. I can see, like me, when I see my volunteers also in the same position, I can say they have come up to that level. Happily sleeping at night, as usual, and happily getting up at as usual. Message pouring in. It is not looking for your favorite, a person's message. A girlfriend, boyfriend message is all interesting you. Yesterday, my daughter was posted for a surgery. Morning at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock means, so you have to leave. So around 7 o'clock they have to leave home because preparations and all. Surgery posted at 8 o'clock means it would happen at 10:30, 11 o'clock. So my daughter has been preparing, so not having any food the day before and everything. As I told, 1.5 years ago, so 2 years ago. So my children have to, I cleared karma by 4 accidents, early age. Clearing karma is experiencing it. The more good you become, very quickly you will have difficulties and every karma paid off. So also my children are not free. So my younger one, who used to write notes for this, RH 200. Now she is only editing and forwarding, just glances and forwards it. She is doing a courier job right now. So this daughter is, 2 years back, she just, her friends, so one day her friends came to visit her. And they came from the college, from other city, and holiday weekend. So they came, they travel. So she always gives company to them. So she drives them back home, since they don't have a car or convenience. And she spends some time with them. And then she has to drop them off or somewhere in there. They wanted to go, their parents wanted to come and so take her. But my daughter wanted to. One lives close by those two. And she wanted to drop them. And she just got down the car. After 1 hour, she got onto the bike to drop her. It so happened, before even my street ended, someone comes, that's normally in traffic, and she slipped. And her friends developed bruises immediately. I was there, so I rushed the 3 children immediately into nursing home. Injuries, bruises. So there was no damage to her. Good to her friends, but she is riding. In fact, so she had a fracture, elbow fracture. Elbow means here. So she had to undergo a surgery called K-wire surgery. So they make a hole. And the surgery here is a typical surgery, elbow. That's K-wire, they dig a hole, like when two rods you have to join, so you make a whole hinge, you keep a wire. That's exactly the surgery is. So they dug a hole, and that wire is called, metallic wire is called K wire. It will not dissolve, it has to be removed by surgery. All those people who kept the K wire, if you read the research on the K wire surgeries, because entire research so far means all the doctors performed the K elbow surgery with the K wire treatment. It's a standard protocol. And you will see the research, post-research of the surgery, you will find everyone developed a complication. Within 6 months, again, one fine evening, and they rush to the hospital, the doctor has to operate it and remove the K wire, because anyway it got healed. They have to take a little bit of care. Maximum 7 months or maximum 1 year, you will see a K wire inside. My daughter is almost 2 years, 1.5 years is already over. Almost 1.5 years over. 2 years, almost, I think it's almost 1.5 years it is now. Because of this, her yoga is heavily compromised. Physical yoga, So she does the postures, not keeping anything on this. That was such a problem for her. She's regularly, she and her sister, both of them regularly practice yoga. They keep absolutely fit themselves. And that, in fact, all the planks she cannot do. Many things she cannot do. So she's studying medicine, and she couldn't. Doctor all the time said, "Hare, why you don't have any problem? Why you want?" The doctor himself, every time we wanted the wire to be removed, because it's healed. But for her, it is preventing, because when you don't use, the hand becomes weak, you see. In fact, for her, I did the treatment, so that helped her enormously. Kaya Chikitsa for her. She still, because it used to pain. In the beginning days, it used to be horrible for her. Whenever it pained, I taught her, I told her, and later on, she does Kaya Chikitsa for herself, freeing the trapezius, freeing the deltoid, freeing the bicep and tricep, and freeing this, and freeing how to free the elbow, so how to do this and how to free the elbow and all. I can 100% tell you, I don't think anyone who has undergone a K surgery, wire surgery, kept that wire without trouble that long. Number one. Number two, and her movements are not restricted much at all, So yesterday, during COVID period, doctor said, no. Doctor said, no question. Now, at last, she was given an appointment. So to remove that wire again, cut it has to. A thorn goes inside, you have to. Again, to remove the thorn, you have to cut it open. So similarly, so now another surgery, same surgery is required to completely open it. So she has yesterday undergone that surgery post in the morning. My wife told, so I will take care of that, so you don't worry about some other things, you can take care about it. One of her cousin, very helpful in getting it done. So by the time yesterday she came, night it was, I think 8:30, night, 8:30 or 9 o'clock, 8:30 it was in the night. So in between, I kept a message to my wife, how she is doing, surgery was done or not, that's all. Only once I kept a message to her. Neither my wife complained about it, nor my daughter. So I did that job. If you are in my position, what you will do? This is only one example I am giving you. Even when she had that surgery in the midnight, that I was conducting a meditation retreat. 2 days for my yoga teacher training program. No one knows that, my daughter yesterday, the previous night I was in the hospital till night 1 o'clock. And next morning 5 o'clock, scheduled meditation program for my students outside outskirts. And yesterday was good day. Yesterday was a Margashira. As I told you, auspicious month it is beginning. Summer is beginning. Actually, it's a pre-summer beginning. Magha Masa, Magha Masa means, the sun beginning to show. That's why yesterday, as a part of the story, we have done entire sun salutation traditionally the way we have to do with the mantra. Because it was a Magha Masa, first day. It has to be. In this month only, Ratha Saptos, Ratha Saptami, seventh day, of the next full moon growing day will be the Ratha Saptami. The sun will be already up peak in South India. 7 horses is riding in full glory now. That is celebrated. That is the festival. That is the greatest festival only offered for the sun. Like the other day, transition festival. This is another festival comes of the summer season. It is not Ratha Saptami you do. Nowadays, people in India are saying that day you should do 108 namaskaras. The damn. It is not 108 namaskar. It is that you just have to perform the way it has to be performed. It is much more easy. Controlling the 7 sense doors, 5 sense doors, mind and intellect. That is the Ratha Sapta. 7 horses of the sun chariot represent that, which have to be burnt. Sun is all the time burning. Wherever he goes, he burns. He is coming to earth to burn. Wherever he goes, he burns. His horses are only to burn. So also, we should use our horses only to burn. These 7, not to accumulate the fuel, not to add the fuel to the fire. These 7 sense doors. The design is they have to be used for burning the fire, like the sun. That is a celebration. Using the summer heat further to burn the fuel of the karma inside is celebrated as a Ratha Saptami. That day one has to control the 7 sense doors, Panchendriyas. One has to meditate, that's the dharana, is a must. That's, I think, coming on 27th or something like 27th of February or so. Understand, everything is Indian calendar already, as I told you. Everything has a purpose in the journey of time, space. Everything is defined. What is this time? What is this space? How it is related to all the universes, all the planets, all the stars. And how maximum advantage of that moment can be taken. How to live in that moment with the reality, absolute reality of that moment, socializing, connecting that moment to the extent possible to the rest of the universe. What star, what planet, which galaxy, which plane of consciousness, to exactly precisely that moment. Socializing that moment with entire existence of the field of existence is all about this sacred moments, defined moments of our connectedness, which have significance. In nowhere in the world you will find. In a month you will find almost 10, I have given you calendar, right? You look at, some days with some pictures, And my volunteers, the one who made a calendar, failed in the month of July. Pictures are not given, but what that picture meant, all other dates in the calendar are mentioned, described, but not in the month of July. In the month of July, pictures are given, but what does it signify? You have to go to the Google and search. Because I think that the person who is editing it, the person who is doing it, forgotten. And my volunteers down the line, the one who is on the job, forgotten to notice it. But one of my students, her presence of mind is so good. It is amazing. The moment she received the calendar, amazing. She could not only go through it, she could find out. In the month of July, it is given, pictures are given, but descriptions are missing. None of our volunteers pointed out a student. Means that is the interest when a calendar is received, going through with the interest. What is given, what it is, none of them have pointed out. Means that disconnected they are. Means that least, they don't have any interest. They're just doing a job. Yes, giving, give. That's all. Print it, give it. They have no interest at all in going through, what calendar, each picture on each page, and what it is, which date. Just had they gone through it, they would have got it. How come this student got it? Sir, so and so month, it is not there. First question I asked, have you gone through it? Yes, sir, I have gone through it. It's beautiful calendar, sir. I have gone through everything. Except this, the calendar is beautiful. That's what interest will make. That is the interest of living in the present moment. Whoever the volunteer handled that calendar before it is printed, or before, even after printing the first edition or second edition, even after print, given, means even as on date, there are many people have not even noticed it. Have not noticed it. Even how many of you noticed it? Now you go to the July month calendar, you will find pictures are there, descriptions are not there. Why Guru has to tell? It should be the job. Every volunteer should have found out by now. I'm just observing how many volunteers observed that. Like this. The connectedness, this auspiciousness of today is the second day. Today is also a special day. Though it is the 13th day, it's a special day. It's called Dvicha, Day of Dvicha, Day of Enlightenment. Margashira Dvicha. Yesterday was Pradhama. In praying for the sun, it has to be yesterday. Yesterday was auspicious, so many weddings, so many ceremonies in India. Very auspicious, but not many people know. It's the beginning of month. That's the reason yesterday I've given you the story of the sun, who is born when one is born. The story of the Patanjali. You might think, why as a part of the story Kumar has to show vinyasa. I've introduced to you the vinyasa on a day, sun salutation with a mantra. Om Ram Mitraya Namah Om Re Ravaye Namaha Suryaya Namaha Raye Bhanave Namaha Arkaya Namaha Bhaskar Aura Pushne Namaha Aura Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha Are Mare Adityaya Namah Aray Savitre That's how. Ara Bhanave Ara Bhaskaraya Namaha. In 7 months, in this entire journey of since COVID, did I tell you? Teach you sun salutations with complete mantra? No. Even the other day we have done, just few days before, that is before Magha, the sun month, summer season. When it has to be introduced, then only it has to be introduced. We did with mantra, that is powerful. Am Ram Am Hri. That day you have seen the power of the sound of sun. Seed mantra we have done, purely with the seed mantra. Yesterday we have done with seed mantra and with bhavana mantra, actual mantra, contemplation mantra. Very powerful. That's how this saint wishes fulfilled what he is looking for. When a guru or a teacher gives. Because since yesterday I did not tell you, as a part of the story I told you, today I tell you, oh, is it like that? How many of my students would have realized that yesterday was a Magha Masa, the most auspicious day of the first day of Shukla Pakshami, a new month, calendar month, Hindu calendar month beginning. Every 12 degrees, the change in the sun. Every day, 30 days, a month is divided by 12 degrees. 360 degrees divided by 30, 12 degrees. It's called Tithi. So yesterday, okay, so I have taught that sun. What could have been the significance? Why? Kumar sir told as a part of the story. Because yesterday you have to be initiated. Only the first day of Magha Masa, in any typical ashram, that particular thing has to be initiated. That to vinyasa of the Himalayas. So Ashtanga Vinyasa. That's how yesterday I have given you practical demonstration of Ashtanga Vinyasa with full contemplating mantra. I have initiated you. So that practice, those mantras you have to remember. And that practice, if it is repeated 12 times, Our people will repeat it and keep it for your practice. 12 rounds you have to do it. So, and it will be for your practice. Yesterday with the contemplation. Other day also with full mantra, Haram. I have given you already number of cycles. That's for the practice. These are special practice of vinyasa. With mantra, with seed mantra, with contemplation mantra. Remember, you are initiated into contemplation mantra. Ara, Mitra, Osan, you are a friend of everyone. You only nourish energy. You burn out. You are a friend, true friend. What a friend in need is a friend in need. What else? You burn, you shine, you burn yourself to burn others' impurities. Isn't it? Suryaya, clean energy. You are a source of, you are only the source of cleanest energy. Suryaya. Suryaya. Arkhaya. Vairagya. You burn your own body to help others. What a great sacrifice. Who is there like that? Khaghaya. Who is there like that? Pushne, warmthness. You burn, but you share the warmthness. Because of your warmthness, the life on this planet, there's a chance for these beings to get enlightened, unlike angels in other planes. It has become a blue planet because of your warmthness. We need to have same warmthness, all these qualities every day. Hiranya Garbhaya, you are a fusion. Your technology are far superior. We have to achieve that fusion, cold fusion within us. You represent a fusion. Hiranya Garbhaya, you are a fireball, a fusion reactor you are. How incredible you are. Marichi, air is born out of you. Oxygen. Without you, there is oxygen. We breathe our life because of you. You give life. And you give a shelter, you give a shadow, everything. Aditya, you are the initiator. You are the first one to awaken, dispel the darkness of this planet. Anywhere. You are the initiator. No one will solve the problem of the dark. No one wants. Someone will solve the problem. I won't solve. Someone. You are the one who doesn't care. You awaken. You initiate. You are the initiator. Everywhere you stand out first. You awaken. You dispel the darkness of ignorance. You are the first one to awaken the world. Entire world looks for you. Aditya. And Savitri, Savitarana. Whatever you have, you don't keep anything. And you share only good things. All the bad things you consume. Convert into good thing and you give good. Whatever you have, you share. You don't keep anything for yourself. How many of us we are like that? Savitarana, Savitri. Bhanave. I am not living on others' glory. I am self-illumining. I am not a parasite to depend on someone's. My happiness is not because I am dependent on your praise or a blame. Doesn't matter. Anything around me, I am still happy. I am independent. My happiness is independent of everything around me. Self-shining. self-illumining, Bhanavi, Bhaskaraya. You shine. Wherever you are, everything shines. You make everyone shine, not you shine. How many of us? We shine and we work. Every day we shine and we make others to shine. Entire work every day, every moment is to make others to shine, not we shine. Everyone to shine. Is there anything that doesn't shine? He makes everything shining. Bhaskaraya, helping hand. Karaya. He gives a helping hand to make everything shine. Om Bhaskaraya Namaha. That's the purpose of a human. We are born to help, born to see the success in others, born to see the happiness in others, light in others, lit others' lives. Yoga is to lit yourself and to lit others. Bring the life, live and live in. That's a contemplation every day. That contemplation is a must. Meaning of them is so rich, yogis are not fools. That to give those Aditya Namaskar, Arghya Pradhana, every day morning, and that's why wherever I go, sunshine will be there. Wherever I go, the sun is always takes care of me. Wherever I go, water will take care of me. Because every day in yoga, it is a must to reflect upon the sun, gratitude to the sun, and the qualities of the sun to imbibe every moment. Mind-blowing those qualities of the sun are. That's why those qualities are every day. We need those qualities, morning to evening. That's why every morning you are reinforcing yourself. Oh, am I doing this? How many today I shined? How many faces I lit? How many things I did? How much I burned myself to burn others? Everything is. Am I sharing only happiness, clean, or any dirtiness, any dirty habits? Am I becoming cause of any spreading the consumerism or conservation? Everything. Am I friendly? Like sun is a friend of everyone. Whether sin or sinner or good or bad, ugly or parasite, bacteria, virus, human, gods, angels, sun is the same, friend of everyone. Unprejudiced. Am I? Looking at the sin separately and sinner separately. Am I burning the sin like a sun? Am I giving the life to the sinner like sun is giving? Burning the sin, giving the life to the sinner. Every day, sun is a magic. Every day, the yogi, I'm telling you, every moment, when you live in the moment, there's no nothing. When you go to the first time, when you go to a place, you get excited. After 1 year, when you go to the first time organization, you get excited. Afterwards, damn organization, I have to go. Damn wife, I have to go. First time when you met her, oh, she is like an angel. Where is that excitement? Now, sun is no more exciting. At least in the West you won't see. Any day he comes, at least it's exciting. Like in India, we take it granted. We never even acknowledge the sun. We only blame the sun in summer. Oh my God, sun is scorching. Oh my God. If the sun goes away, little bit happy. If the sun is shadowed, it's better. This is what our habit is. The one who helps, we always curse. We always hate like a spouse. How many people in India acknowledge the sun? And really acknowledge the sun. Rest of the world, entire world, how many people are lucky enough to have a sun? How fortunate to see the sun every day. How fortunate. That's what Indian culture reflects. Every yogi, every day, went in awe of the sun. Why? Because when you live in that moment, every moment is exciting. Yesterday is yesterday, gone. For the first time I am seeing the sun. Oh my God, because of you I am here. Why we are not getting excited? Everything around us, because we don't live. Stop living in the present. Stop acknowledging. Stop. Where is the gratitude? If you don't live in the present moment, there is no gratitude. How come gratitude will come? Gratitude comes when you live in that. Every moment when you live, everything comes. Why there is no gratitude to your wife? Every moment you should be so incredibly great in awe of her. Why it is gone? I told you this. No? So why every day sun is exciting to me, I tell you. Every evening when I come from my car, when I drive, I see the sun, full fury. Every morning I go, other side, opposite side I am traveling. Every morning I see the sun burning, already rose in the sky. After this class is over, then I see, today I could not see you in the morning, you see. Every day evening, now you should see every day evening, sun, winter evenings and pre-season, you should see sun, big size, red color, beautiful sunset. Every day I see. Every day, at least 2 kilometers to 3 kilometers from my office, if I am lucky enough to leave my office in those hours or coming from a factory, there is no day I don't see the moon if I am traveling in the evening. My eyes automatically habituate. My eyes automatically habituate. There is no evening my eyes don't look for a sun and setting sun. If it is already 6:30, the first thing comes is, oh, already sunset today. Already today sunset. Today I couldn't see the sun. It just becomes, it is my everyday phenomenon. No one told me. Is it that? I acknowledge the sun. Even in the midnight, in the midsummer, and in the mid-noon when I go, scorching sun. Oh sun, you're scorching, you see. Let me take her, And extra coconut water bottle, coconut drinking, coconut. And I have given you blue umbrellas. Rainy season, black umbrellas you should use. Your umbrellas, US is the first country already arrived. In UK, I think there are some formalities. India is much late. UK is much late. That's why US is prospering. Anything you send, US, first thing to reach is US, fastest. Already they received umbrellas. Now summer is beginning. We have two, black umbrellas, blue umbrellas. Even in UK, black umbrellas, blue. When you need warmthness, wear black umbrella. When you feel hot, even because in UK and Europe also it's getting, now sun showing. Blue has the highest reflection of the light. Means under the blue color, there is absolutely no radiation. Understand? That's why blue color is chosen. In WebGR you take which color reflects the light highest is the blue color. And the highest quality umbrellas, and by one of my engineer, one of our experimental friend tested it at what mile it is tested, at what wind. So even the blowing wind in the west will not damage it. It will reverse, but it will not. It has the air to go through. It is the most engineered one we have chosen. We have not designed it, but we have chosen the robust engineered umbrella. I can 100% tell you, You buy that umbrella, 100% you get satisfied. You will say, we have never seen an umbrella like this. Cost, nominal cost only, like any other umbrella cost only you will get. There are 3 umbrellas. For West I have given you 3 umbrellas because most of the time it is raining. A big umbrella. In India we don't need that much big umbrella. So 3 sizes I have given you for US and UK. For Indians, 2 umbrellas I have given. Based on the need. That much I think. What is the need for me to think about umbrella for you? Tell me. In summer we must use in India, sun is scorching. And when it rains, you need umbrella. In the West, it is your culture. Actually, every house you enter, already you have the umbrellas there in the basket. In India, yes, we also have that, but now culture is gone. Traditionally in India, any house you walk into, umbrella is always hanged, not kept in the West like down. Umbrella should not be kept down. In India, the culture is not to keep the umbrella down. Always hang the umbrella. You always have, these hooks in the house from the days immemorial. Chatra, it is not today technology, umbrella is. So umbrella has to be, that's why it has like this. It is for hanging. It is not for holding. The classical umbrella handle, you see. This. Isn't it? It is to reflect concave surface, convex surface, not to absorb the surface. That's why coating, inner coating, the fabric is important. Is it coated? UV resistance, reflective, reflector. So it is all this cloth is specially chosen. That is the highest level of the cloth available. Everything you name what an umbrella should have, it already has. The most advanced umbrella it is. So it reflects everything. In fact, last year I have given sea umbrellas. So to Indians, even still I think we have some sea umbrellas, blue umbrellas. Why this? So when it goes, this is your umbrella. When it is shut, right? It is to hang on a hook. Umbrella should be hanged. When you use it like this, when you hang it reverse, so it is like this. So any water is there, it will drip down. A bucket is kept so that it will drip down. If you keep on the floor, it will contaminate the floor. That's why even in the rain when you come, you hang the umbrella, there is a bucket kept so that water falls into the bucket, not harming. In summer also you just pick up like this. The first thing in the house you enter is, the grandfather is, the umbrella folding and first hanging, then entering into the house. Of course, in the West also same culture. You like your coats and all I can see. Hangers. Even for umbrellas, I'm telling you, not supposed to keep down like this. It is to hang, always umbrella has to be hanged like this. So that water will drain out. There has to be a bucket down there. You should never keep umbrella. Allow the water to seep on the floor. Because water has to seep only in one direction. In your house, not in any other direction. All your drainage has to be from one corner to the other corner. That is northeast corner. Water has to flow down. Exactly opposite. Exactly opposite. Southwest corner. Northwest corner. So, southwest corner has to be high elevation point. Water always has to seep only in down. All the drainages have to be in the house, have to flow only in that direction. Not to accumulate, not to create any bad energies, not to accumulate any stink. There's a fundamental principle of a house building, traditional house building in India or anywhere. So when you keep an umbrella, anything wet you keep, you should observe in which direction water is flowing. except in your bathroom, it's all right. Even bathroom drainage water has to go in that direction. Everything has to go in that direction. So these umbrellas are, are on the anvil. Anyway, today is, it's not the time to talk about the products or something. We have the smallest mustard seed, actually. Fenugreek, brown fenugreek, yellow fenugreek. Yellow fenugreek is not good. Brown fenugreek. So the other latest spices we have, which are powerful to regulate. Small rye, not big rye should not be used. Small only should be used. And so today is the 13th day, second day. I'm just introducing you. We will do proper graduation because 13th day is not good. Though an Indian calendar, Margashira Masa, second day is good. So I am preparing with a mantra today. I will read out all the names. Even today I wanted to read, but again I thought for a while. I have all the list readily available. Still, any of you Indians or abroad, your families and your relatives, your friends, whomever you know, you want the blessings because we have done 4.5 months, 5 months, serious tapasya. It is more than a meditation retreat, more than a great fire ritual performed in India, any of the greatest fire rituals of billions of dollars costing. What merit you accrued in these 5 months is the highest merit. So when we earn that merit, and that has to, when you share that merit, the blessing what you get at the end, the blessing from your Guru, blessing from your Guru is connecting you all, your happiness, anumodana, Guru Dakshina, and Ashirvachana, Udvasana. These are the 3 programs we are following scrupulously. Mangalacharana yesterday. So this chant is called Mangalacharana, Punyahavachaka, sharing our merit, blessing everyone, your friends and every relative. It's a must, doing before and after. After is a must. Punyahavachaka is a must. Then Mahasankalpa, is a must. So today is the day of, sharing our merits and blessing all others. First the chant, then to whom all, I'll be chanting as a part of Sankalpa. But before, the traditional Vedic blessing that follows the tradition has to be chanted. So now you can do dharana while I chant. So this time when I chant for a dharana, very powerful. So it washes off all the sins. Not only that, whenever you do this dharana, it is a blessing for all your friends and relatives, whomever. So send me the list, still if you have not sent. Anna was working morning at 3:30, she has sent that list, collecting the names. Still any of you in the West left out, still you send. Indians, we have not informed. Anna always did this. Indians also should have done, but I told Amarendra yesterday night, I have sent a message, why? So please send to all Indians. To whom all they want is Ashirvachana. Punya, it is not ordinary Ashirvachana, let me tell you. Like your priest performs. It is a Punyahavachaka, is a trillion times sharing a merit. Is a more blessing than Ashirvachana. People only in India, Mantra Pushpa, Ashirvachana, they look for. But if you're lucky only, you will get the Punyahavachaka. You're trillion times much more beneficial. At the end of anything related to the yoga is the highest level of the ritual, sacrifice. All your 4 to 5 hours of sacrifice every day, 1 or 2 hours sacrifice. This transformation in you is washing of sin, earns the merit. Merit means washing of the sin. And these 4.5, 5 months, what kind of the sin you have washed off, your Anumodana tells, you have already shared it. That's the highest merit you accrued in your life. Any earned merit, it is like a credit balance you accrued. Removing so much of debit balance of the karma you removed in these last 5 months. Now you have so much of credit account. In these 5 months, so many lifetimes debit account you do not know. How many trillions of the lifetimes of the karma you must have dissolved in every dharana, every day you hear. Every day you hear. On the scale of infinite journey of the soul. How many trillions of the lifetimes of the karma you dissolve at one go of dharana you don't understand. At 1 hour of listening, connecting to the pool of consciousness every day, the more time you connected, and that powerful you are purified. Not just in the dharana. The listening, the sound of sound, listening to the pool of consciousness is nothing but it is like a sacred pool of alchemy. You drown in that with all the dirt, all the sins, and you get up, you come out completely cleaned. That's why it's called pool of consciousness. The only way to drown in the pool of consciousness is listening. Every day you have taken bathing in the bathroom, whether you did bathing or not. But every day you bathed in the pool of consciousness. Some days you bathed for 5 hours. Some days you bathed for 4 hours. Some days you bathed for 3 hours. Some days you bathed for not less than 3 hours on any day. Given a chance, what want to? You want to bathe in the big pool, isn't it? You go, wouldn't love to bask on the beach of an ocean in India, like Goa and all. A sunshine, a beaches, and whole day your favorite novel, lying on the beach sand, and with your SPF cream applied, naked. Mr. Karma, you are taking us into, oh my God, Karma, we only wish we can have that kind of sun basking on the beach, Indian beaches, and sunshine. Mr. Karma, don't tempt us. Naked to heal yourself, to tan yourself. Every day you bathe in not just a Bay of Bengal or a ocean of this planet, but pool of consciousness. Every day naked, truth, completely. That's why you feel good at the end of 5 months of bathing continuously every day. Listening is bathing. It is a bathing the soul mind, bathing the soul of the dirt of, thrown by the ego every day. That's why Patanjali says, Chittodakam. And in one of the places, Krishna tells Arjuna, it is a bathing in the pool of consciousness, bathing the papa, sin, every day. You are bathing at ordinary level, but every day. Yoga is a powerful bathing at 5 levels, and every day we Listening to the pool of consciousness is bathing always at 5 levels. There is no powerful bathing than this. When you did the dharana every day, you felt that lightness. Bathing. When you bathe, you feel sins are washed, you feel so fresh. Merit these 5 months of your bathing in whoever listened to every discourse, how incredible of you, I tell you. Incredible of you. Those who listen, less and less means, they could get only time to little bathing. If you are in India, every day bathing. Means every day 5 hours you could not, entire bathing I have given you, you did not bathe means you are unfortunate living in Arctic, living somewhere in the colder terrain. What to do? You refuse to bathe because of some difficulty. But I have given you ample bathing. Given a chance, 5 hours, 6 hours, whole day. When you walk into Maldives for your summer, what is your favorite trip, tell me? In your winter, you go into a summer like India, and you go with your kit, and happily at 9 o'clock, and you and your favorite chair, like in Aravalli, in Puducherry, and you spread on your favorite novel, and your coconut water all the time, and your favorite restaurant somewhere on the beach other side. Morning to evening, what will you be doing? 5 till the sun sets, you are on the beach. 6 hours, 8 hours, that's how I bathed you. Naked for 7 hours, connecting to the truth. That's why it's called pool of consciousness. When you drown in it, when you come out, you feel every day, you come, accumulated everything, and early morning, and you drown. 4 hours, 5 hours of Kumar bathing, pool of consciousness connecting you to pool of consciousness. You have 5-star luxury. It is to tell you how much good you feel, of what a merit you accrued, not an ordinary. What kind of a sin karma is washed off in these 5 months. All other yoga teachers, for sure I can tell you, they have only added karma. They have not removed any karma. But for sure I can 100% tell you, it's the first time your yoga teacher training program in your whole life only meant for Yogamatma Vishuddhaye. Hey Arjuna, yoga, it means purifying, bathing the soul at all 5 levels. Every day, every morning. Morning is an auspicious time to bathe. Everyone in an entire tropical region, entire India is bathing early morning. Every day bathing at the auspicious time of the Brahma Muhurta, every day morning 5 o'clock, you bathe it. What else? In the pool of consciousness. That's why it's called Brahma Muhurta, means to bathe in the pool of consciousness. People don't understand. Yoga in India, there's no one practices in the evening. Someone practicing is not Indian. Yoga in India means only morning. At 1 Brahma Muhurta, 5 o'clock. All my yoga teacher training programs in India start at morning 5 o'clock, before sun shines. to bathe the student, to give a chance to the student to connect the pole of consciousness. That's the time pole of consciousness is active and open. And again in the evening only it opens, like American evening time of watching it. So in UK, yes, Vidura Kala at morning 1 o'clock if you watch it on, most of you watching in the morning is good. Most of you in the UK watching. And that too during COVID. What a sin, what a bathing it is, what COVID will do. Do you think anyone affected by the COVID among our students in these 7 months had any trouble? Happily within 3 days they came out. Maximum 3 days, 4 days, that's all. Everyone, happy, healthy. That's the protection of the bathing in the pool of consciousness. That's the kind of all diseases are washed off. All the number of lifetimes of karma at one, every day, every 1 hour, so many lifetimes washed off. That's why it is not robot, spontaneous. Entire teaching of yoga has to be spontaneous, in that moment flowing. I can't, if I prepare something at home and start today, we are going to learn this if I start like this. That's all. Do you think pole of consciousness operates in the present moment spontaneously? Or do you think pole of consciousness belongs to yesterday, some past? That is only the way to purify you. He is called a guru. Guru is not a robot. He is not a parrot. Who connects you to this moment, in zero resistance, removing you, pulling you from the past. That's all. Keeping in this moment, purifying you. What all I spoke, bringing it out from you, at times, Mr. Kumar, you touched some areas, Yes, purification, what to do. Dig out. Every chisel stroke, hard stroke, to dig out. In this moment, pool of consciousness is such a powerful elixir. It can, powerful detergent. It can wash off any stain. So when we connect, that's the time to remove it, throw it off. My job is to, pull out the deep layers like Patanjali talked, klesha level, as much as I can take out. That's where loud voice, to dig you into, right? To shake you so that, if you have to empty out something, you filled something with ghee or something, tumbler, it is over. And then it is empty, it has fallen. It's not coming up. Shake. As you shake, one drop fall. Every drop of it, you want to extract it, empty it out. Suppose some flour you kept in a tin, and the floor is emptied up. What do you do? Beat. Everything falls down. Is it empty completely? If I don't do that, shake you every day. If I don't beat it, if it is a powder, if it is a liquid, I have to shake you. Every drop of it. Pool of consciousness. Superconductor. It can take away. These are the most auspicious moments of connecting. Understand what happened, what's happening, why are we celebrating, what is the tradition. Punyaha means what punya we got. So when that much of chunk is removed, some of you are afraid, I don't want to bathe like your children, no? I come for bathing. Hey, children, Mom, I don't want today. I don't want to bathe today. Mom, I don't want to bathe. Mom, please, Mom. Tomorrow, Mom. After mom, evening mom. Hey, it's the time. My mother never spared. That's a no. Strict. Every winter or a summer, every morning, the time is fixed. All my cousins and myself. If it's a holidays, all of us stand in row. Told you some time back. My mother and her sister. Our 4 children, 5 children, 6 children stand. Bathing, each one of us, standing naked. Like Jains monks, pouring the water on it. That's a tradition in India. And that ingrained. There's no day that I don't bathe in the morning. Absolutely. Hardly you can count it, maybe days, only maybe traveling in a flight or something like that. Even then, when I used to go in a train also, I used to go into, lock it in odd hours in the night, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, no one. Entire compartment sleeps. I walk into the train and I take my kit. I completely bathe, wash out all my things I do. If it is a flight, odd hours of the flight, when everyone served, everyone is resting, entire flight is sleeping, then I go into the bathroom, spend sufficient time completely to wash out myself. Only shower is not there, but completely dry wash I will do. Hot water taking completely. You see, it has ingrained into the system. Yoga means every morning. Brahma Muhurta means in the pool of consciousness. You have to. A guru will bathe you, mother, connecting. Mother is using the water of the nature to bathe you. The waters of the pool of consciousness bathe you. Guru is only mother, allowing you to connect. You are listening, that's all. Your bathing is over. So the amount of the merit you accrued, merit means when you wash out the sin only is called a merit, otherwise not called a merit. Punya, apunya. Punya means punita. In Sanskrit it is called punya. Merit. Washing of all demerits, all errs, basically. Errit, we errit. Have you erred? Have you done a mistake? That is an error. Washing off all the errors is called a merit. Then it's called a merry. A yogi always in the merry. Joy is clean. A joy sprouting out of cleanliness. Punya means punita, means bathing, dirt with water. Punita janaha punya means washing of the sins, dirt of the mind, of the soul is called literally punya, papa. Punita, washing up, bathing actually. Every day morning I bathed you of the sins connecting pool of consciousness. So what you got is called a punya. Punyaha vachana, punyaha vachaka, punyaha vachaka. What we are samarohana, punyaha vachaka. It is a must where Buddha did it. Every saint, every yoga teacher, Buddha always taught his monks to do punya vitarana, punyaha vachaka. It is a Vedic. gratitude, sharing our merit. You earned enormous amount of a seed, fertile, very sweet mango seed you earned in these 5 months. If you share it, if you sow it, and it will become a plant, and it will give so many infinite fruits. One mango tree sprouted from one seed will give how many in its lifetime, how many millions of the fruits it will give. So one good seed, one merit, each one merit, one seed of merit will give million seeds of the merit. So you need to plant these 5 months. Whatever the sins are removed, whatever the merits accrued, each day that merit, every day we are doing that, every day in the evening we are doing, every day at the end of session is a must. So we are, whatever the day we washed off sins, and whatever merit we earned, the seeds of merit we earned, those seeds we have planted, sharing it with your brothers. May Lord bless your family, your spouse, your children, grandchildren, grandparents, your relatives, and your colleagues, and so friends, and then community, county. I'm not a fool every day to do it. It's not a ritual. At the end of pool of consciousness, every day you have shared. And Mahapunya Vachaka means at the end of entire 5 months, every day, it's a great sharing like that. It's called connecting the way pool of consciousness multiplies your merit for your sake, drowns you in that merit, in the flowers of your merit. So reaping the maximum benefit of it is called not a celebration, it's called a graduation. Anumodana, Amodana, Anumodana, and Dakshina, you have already given Dakshina. And next to Dakshinya you got. The pool of consciousness gives you a blessing called Dakshinya, and that blessing is called Punyaha Vachaka. That is the most powerful blessing it is. Sharing, using your merit for yourself. Your children earn money. What you will do? Use it for them only. Even you earn money, you use it for them only. Isn't it? They give one money, you save it, you do it, you multiply it, and further for them only. The same thing is called Punyaha Vachaka. What parents try to do for the children. Pool of consciousness, Lord, for his children does the same. That is exactly called merit sharing or loving kindness sharing. In a Vedic style, in a yoga style, in a spiritual style, in Sanatana Dharma style, we are performing it. I need to explain it to you. If I don't explain, simply jump onto, simply that. Yes, last time I did, every time, a kind of explanation you require. Understand? Otherwise, we can't spend 5 months only for explaining about. Yes, it may take 5 months also. If I have to go to word by word in this, it's the Vedic chant it is. So now the time is 8:15. So 8:15 or 8:10 it is, 8:15. So we will do one, drowning. So you do dharana today. So when I chant those names, not today, Monday, I will try to read. So I will finish this chant. For one chant at least I will finish today. So lie down in your bed and go through. Do the dharana of the Punyaha Vachaka. Vachaka means listening. Vachaka means listening the pool of consciousness. Understand? Vachaka. As you speak, I am listening. You are speaking, you are called a Vachaka. I am hearing. Vachaka. So, Punya Havachaka, listen to the pull of consciousness, what pull of consciousness says. So, lie down happily. And our body free and our Shiva We Vele will for you everything, whatever. Be you blind, be you blind always, everything, every iron, be rewarded. May you be prosperous all around Savida Sandvadanjami Yamayadana Kalayamadaya Ragalaye Kenya Udagam Vinayade Dirghamayuradu Manazamadiyadam Prasidandu bhavanta prasannaasmayandiradu vasiradu susiradu rudiradu avenama ayusya masu आरोग्यमदु स्वदेवं कर्मस्तु कर्म समृद्धिरस्तु पुत्र समृद्धिरस्तु वेद समृद्धिरस्तु शास्त्र धनधान्य समृद्धिरस्तु ईशदमदस्तु ईशान्या Punyalakshmi Samskrute Punyalakshmi Samskrute Yadvanyam Yanle 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 Purnam Uyayami Yanle Yanle Rayuvaram Yanle Yanle into throat and and front and Rela रुद्धिं भवन्तो ब्रुवन्तु रुध्यतां रुदितं रुदे मुखदमृद्रुद्य renle renle annadai andale darudan ennan ladan ronden va ennan darudan annale भवतु सर्वदं वदतु सुखिनो अमृत युजिनो यद्वरं युजिव्य रुदेना सद्यमृतवयं जन्मानयोजय जन्मा सजुजय सवगग्नियुधि प्रददशुधि विप्रयुधि गवियुधि and ring and ring, 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 and He Devyo Lakshmi Narayano Ma Swasti punya vajana mantra javadina manasoja varamedairan nyantuvya samradade nama vasudvadevradejani Asman Rvanejo Adamiyo Bhavana Yadvema Vradidanno Yushadvajanaedi Dvivadejam Jadvade Vasudvadejam Yasam Tadevaimayiranma Yagadu Madhya Kemavudayo Varanno Yuyam Padavadevi Sadana Avi Vasudvadevi Varuvanyaviyan Jaga Suyena Yedina Ring, 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 and ring, 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 and Targeshtaneming Mahadbhutam Vayanam Devatanam Asuragna Medradakam சங்கயஞ்சவத்யோ த்ரேயம் மனசா ச தார்க்யம் பிரயதபானி சரணம் பிரபத்யே ஸ்வஸ்தி சம்பாதேஷ்வ பயம் நாஸ்து சுபம் சுபம் feeling and worry so lie mind feels so lie on the Vanyavarjanam Samarohanagariagramena Panjamase Yoga Sadhana Sabdagalena Samarohiranagalena Adaudaranam Punyavajanam your relative share all the merit from Holy Spirit, Allah the Way, full of consciousness, may Lord bless your friend to be blessed to share all your merit from full of consciousness. May Lord bless you holy and I made all full of consciousness. May Lord bless your community full of consciousness. May you county, may you province, may you city, may you hamlet, may you village share the middle full of consciousness. Merit of Holy Spirit, merit of Allah the Wahid, merit of Parabrahma. May Lord bless your country to share the merit of full of consciousness. Be blessed and be blessed by full of consciousness. Blessed by Holy Spirit, blessed by Allah the Wahid. May world within you be bearing the merit of full of consciousness. May world around you may share the merit of full of consciousness. May full of consciousness within you, outside you, one and the same. may bless you to drown you, embrace you, may pull on you, may hug you close, may take you close, may bless you close. May you be healthy, happy, and always at peace. By merit of love on you, may all your wishes, may all your ambition, may all your desires and wants be fulfilled by the merit of love on you. May you join the love on you to be yogi, to join yogi, becoming yogi, becoming yogi. May you be yogi. May all beings be happy. May you be happy. May beings all be happy. May all beings of waters be happy. May all beings of earth be happy. May all beings be happy. May you be healthy, happy, and always at peace, always at peace, full of harmony, full of peace. May you have good evening. May you have good night and full of confidence. May you have this morning. May you have this whole day. May you have this weekend and full of consciousness, enjoying every moment, every moment, and glory of full of consciousness. Namaste. You are the life of the life. You are the life of everyone. You are the Lord. You are the with that grand blessing of full of consciousness of the system of the yoga, may you enjoy your life healthy, happy, and peaceful. We continue sharing of our merits and blessing of full of consciousness. On to Monday, we continue. Stay tuned, stay connected, stay protected, stay always joyful. You have done so much of hard work, so much of devotion, and so much of dedication, so much of sacrifice. All that you have done, time to enjoy, time to live in that pool of consciousness, remembering every moment, staying joyful, staying tuned.